Heyo guys, back into the channel. Welcome back in. Welcome back to MBP Fishing. Yeah, I'm trying another challenge video, folks. I really am. This is going to be a basic bait battle royale. Uh, corn versus worm. Worm versus corn. Who will win, folks? I'm just going to make it real simple so everyone can understand. Each fish that's caught worth a point. So we're just doing numbers here, guys. Wind's blowing just a little bit. I know the camera's going to be a little bouncy. Hopefully it'll stabilize. So I got the rods rigged up. All I have to do is bait them and cast them out. Who will win this battle royale against worm versus corn? Bait challenge. Yep, this is the shoreline I chose. Yep. The rocky old icky ugly shoreline. Oy. Hey Wild, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. First person in. How does it look anyway? Is it clear? I know it's a little bouncy, so I try to get the camera a little bit closer to the rod so you guys can see things a little better. I don't know though, the wind's blowing a bit. Looks really good. All right, let me get these rods rigged up, and well, they're rigged up. So we're doing a bait fishing challenge. Yes, we are doing a bait fishing challenge. Worm versus corn. Now I haven't baited up the spot. This is it's a pretty tough shoreline to fish, as you noticed. I tried to set up myself a little spot here to fish. Yeah, these chunk rocks can be treacherous. Let me get these rods rigged up here and get them. I've got about 2 dozen, maybe 2.5 dozen worms. Got the old, the old can of corn. We're gonna get these suckers out here, see what we can catch. It's a numbers game, I got the exact same rig rigged on both rods. I've got a 1/4 ounce Carolina rig. So no favoritisms here. Each one is going to be cast in basically the same spot. We're going to work this shoreline down here till my battery goes dead. See how many fish we can catch, guys. This first one, I'm just going to put a little night crawler on. I'm not going to use the whole night crawler either. I'm just going to use a little bit more than what's necessary to cover that hook. Give it a little. Because like I said, I don't have that many worms, and I need to make them last. That's just it right there. They like the head, so I'm gonna be trying to use that. And this one, same aspectation here. Same rig, Carolina rig, about maybe a foot off the bottom, 10-12 inches. We're gonna put this with corn. We're gonna see what's hitting. And you guys want to know something? This is the exact same spot. This is the exact same time of the year where I caught a 47-pound flathead in this exact same spot with night crawler. There are some big catfish down here that like to set on these rocks. I don't fish them often because they're, to be honest, they're hell on your knees. I mean, they will tear your knees and your legs up. As good as I am walking on these rocks, it puts pressure right here. You know what I mean? It's tough to walk them. The phone's in the shade, so hopefully I can get back there and command the comments, and the fish don't try to pull my rods in. They like to do that down here, guys, as you notice. Especially for that night crawl on this current. We've got about about maybe 10 to 15 foot drop off here, about maybe 6 to 8 feet from the shoreline. So it's pretty deep. And after that, it drops down to about 20 to 30 feet right off the river channel. And I know I got to talk up quite a bit because I don't have a mic yet. It's in the mail. It's coming from Amazon, guaranteed. It's a cheap little, mic you can set here. Let's see, where should I fish? I'm thinking this break line here where the current hits the back current. What do you think, guys? Good choice? Drag is relatively good. Good. Look at that. Look at that drop. Yeah, that's a good 10 feet. And that's right there. Set that up right there. And I'll do the same with the night crawler. Make sure I know where the current's running. Pretty much the same spot. All right. Rod's rigged up. We're out there. Let's see how long it takes for something to try to pull them in. What's your guess? 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes? Yeah, we're fixing to get this whole shoreline in shade here relatively quickly. So, that's a good thing. It's always good to fish in the shade. You know, that sun can be treacherous out here, especially on these rocks. It likes to, suck up that heat and amplify it and throw it right back at your butt. I was going to say something naughty. Sorry about that. Let's see what's going on here, guys. Let's see. Oh, see the sucker today. What are we fishing for today? We're fishing for numbers. Well, we're doing a challenge video. I've got worm on the far rod and corn on the right rod. And we're going to see which one. This is a battle royale, guys. This is whichever one, because each one of these baits has been working, really, really good. Each one's got 1/4 of an ounce of weight. Each one's cast in pretty much the same location. No favoritisms. We're going to see what's hitting. There are carp down here, grass carp, buffalo, blue cat, channel catfish, flathead catfish, the occasional walleye and sauger, a lot of decent size, white perch, drum, as you want to call them, some white bass scattered about, even seen a few stripers, and yeah, almost every species of fish that you can think of lives down here. Hey guys, thanks for coming in. We have 25 in, 6 thumbs up. That is awesome, guys. Smash that screen. We're on our way to 500 subs. Trying to get to 1K by the end of the year. Oh, I think that was a bite on corn. Something jiggled it. Hopefully I got those drags set right sufficiently enough to where I can get to them from this distance. I am about 5 feet away. And if you know anything down on the Mississippi River, that can be very hazardous to your gear, because they like to drag it in super quick. See what's going on. Cannot read these quite yet because the sun is just a little bit of a glare still. We're down here on the Mississippi River, down here by the Arch in St. Louis. These are incredible spots. Almost nobody fishes them. Oh, there's a bite on corn. See the closest rod? Bounce. It's tricky to catch these suckers sometimes if you're not manning those rods.
See, yes, not yesterday, but did it? Oh, he's sitting it.
I missed him. First miss of the day. Yeah, he was doing that little. Could have been a carp, could have been a buffalo, could have been a bluegrass. A lot of different species to get pulled down here. You never really know what you're going to get. Back out here as much as I can. He was bouncing pretty good. I probably should have let him take it a little bit more. You know, patience. I've been down here in about 25 minutes trying to get that right camera angle. By the one or two. I'm not sure why more folks don't fish down here. I guess it's the I guess it's just a story that people hear bad stuff about the river and they're like, nah, I don't want to go down there. But if you want to catch some big fish, come down to the river. Average fish down here is, I see you. You're bouncing that pretty good. I saw you there, buddy. Keep your mind taken. This could be a little bit of a weird. It was holding there, and it moved over a couple feet, and it moved back over again. Kind of hard to man these rods and cams at the same time. I try to get the action on film, guys. Me talking ain't really that important. I'd like to talk to you guys though. That's awesome. I miss it. Oh, see him? He's it. As soon as I go away from that rod, got it. Whoa! Yeah, that one surprised me. You wasn't pulling that hard. First fish on worm. We have a. Oh. That was a common carp. Yeah, he just snapped me. I wasn't. Never a good thing when you snap off the first one. He's doing it. That was a smaller carp. They like to run. He came up to the surface and just. Yeah, he snapped it. Snapped it right at that hook. No grooves in the line. What happened? Well, let me get this re-rigged. Should have been 1-0. My dumb butt. Hey. It's okay. Shake it off, Michael. Shake it off. Snap me off. Dang, I hate that. And that wasn't but a maybe 5 or 6 pound carp. I thought for sure when I saw him the first time, I thought he was a buffalo, so I was starting to fight him like a buffalo. I should have had my thumb on that that bail to make sure that dragged it went right. Yeah, that was actually on my good reel.
Pretty clean up.
It happens, folks. I apologize. Trying to keep my eye on that other rod while I'm trying to do this. He would have pulled it in if I hadn't had that drag set. I'm not sure why that snapped so easily. Might have had a groove in the line, might have had a little tick or something I didn't notice. Oh, there it goes. Got him. Right in the middle of tying a hook on. See if I can land this one. Play a little gentler. Oh, yep. See there. I think I'm into some actual common carp here. They can do those runs where you're not ready for them. They'll just be fighting and suddenly turn and take off in the other direction. That's what that first carp did. He just took off. Bubbles. Don't break me up again. These guys can fight. I'm using 12-pound Trilene XT. What have we got? We have all right, this one's a big old grass carp. First one was a common carp. This is a big old grass carp. Yeah, she's 8 or 10. Fairly common for down here. I've got a little sandy spot down here. Hopefully I can land them. Give you guys a chance to look at it before I drag his butt over here to this end. Whoa! Yep. Had to get my foot wet, didn't you? This was on corn. Big old girl there, too. And I like to do that hidden thread. Kind of remind me of a big shove. Big shove minnow. Yeah, this is a common size. Let me take them over here and see if I can get them up for you guys. There's a little sandy spot here. Hopefully I can get them in. Flat, straight to the water. Listen closely. Let him do his crafting thing. Keep his head up. Make sure he don't get a chance to breathe. Thank you, Phil. Still ain't ready. There goes the other shoe wet. It's a decent temperature right now, but as it gets later, it's going to get heck cold. So getting wet is not a great idea down here. Give it up. I touched him already. All right, I got him. I got him. you don't. You do not get back in the water on me, buddy. Do not get back in the water. Not as of yet. Here's some big guys. Yeah, he's about 8, maybe 9. Not a monster for down here, but definitely a good fish. That's number 1. I broke one off on worm, unfortunately, but form 1 I got in. Awesome fish, guys. They're not ugly. Not at all. Just back in here without dropping your butt. Oh, Roger, right. To be fair, I'm gonna have to re-rig the worm one before I get the corn back out. Because it wouldn't be fair for me to get the other one out. First cast. I hadn't even recast that yet. I don't know why. I do have cats at home, and they do like to chew on monofilament. So the first couple of feet of your line can be nicked on occasion. I remember feeling that line. I remember it being frayed or nothing. Like I said, it happens. You know, a lot better now. I got that stinky, little icky, yucky, bicky, yuck skunk out of the way. You ever actually guys actually smell a real skunk? Whew, them things stink. I mean, they stink before they even try to stink you. You can smell them suckers from a half mile away. All right, that's rigged back up. All right, both rods are rigged back up. Where I'll leave that rod way over here. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We're on our way to 500 subs. I'm gonna make you guys a promise in a minute here. When I get these rods back out and get over there to end the chat, I think you want to hear it. Ooh, sand in the reel. That's not good. Get out there. That's never good to have sand. I had one chance to grab that fish, and I took it. And I kind of dropped my reel in the sand. That would destroy a reel. See, this one had worm on it, so put this one back out with the worm. We've had 2 fish on. I broke one off, unfortunately. I like to use lighter gear down here because it's a little more fun. Mind you, when I hook into a, say 30, 40 pound blue cat or flathead, I kind of regret it sometimes, but still pretty fun. All right, let's tell you what, this next cast I'm going to go out there just a little bit deeper. That both rods just touching that main front. That's about right. Switch it up a little bit. This one I'm going to get the corn back on. This one's the one I landed him on. The chick combo. That's a little $15 reel, $15 rod Amazon combo. I bought it in I think February of this year, so it's lasted. Mine did. It does tend to stick every once in a while, and the gears tend to grind every once in a while. But heck, $30 for that rod and reel, can't beat that. I like to shout out a few of my my favorite channels too. If you You guys haven't checked them out recently? Really, really should. The one is Any Fish is Possible. Bob, he's an awesome guy. And Stuart the Fish Whisperer, his lives are always fun and entertaining and humorous. And let's see, Skipjack Cindy. Oh man, her night lives. If you guys haven't ever checked out, joined in on the fun. And she, drives around, chasing catfish and carp all over the state. Man, we have so much fun on her channel. They're really fun. They're really entertaining. You guys really should check them out. That's fine already on board. And sometimes these grass carp can run in schools. You'll have 20 or 30 of them in a single school. You'll catch 2 or 3 of them, and then they'll just kind of disappear for a while. I wish I get one about that big. I'm in a challenge video, but I'd be hard pressed to, stop and be fishing with that cut bait. Down here, carp and grass carp, they work really, really good for cut bait. All right, you guys think I can just make sure these rods are situated right? These suckers were really pulling today. All right, I think those are pretty good. Smack. Drift a little bit. When the current changes, your line can go slack a little bit. All right. Check out the comments. They're not giving me a lot of opportunity here. One reason why don't you check the comments more? It's hard to when they're trying to pull your rod in every 5 minutes. Guys, thanks for coming in. What's going on? Appreciate you guys coming in. We're on our way to 500 subscribers. And I'll tell you guys, I will make a promise right now. If we can hit 1K subs, I will choose a location, location of my choice, and I will jump in head over, over my head into this river. It can be in January, it can be in April, wherever. When we hit 1K subs, I will do a live feed, and I will jump into this river. Kid you not, I will do it. I've fallen in the river plenty of times, so ain't that big of a deal to me, but to do it intentionally, never done that before. So just a little thing you might want to share. This guy's gonna, you can hold me to that promise too. You really can. You can hold me to this promise. A buddy of mine, like I said, anything, Bob, that's a little, you don't want to worry about that. Could be in January, could be in February. I'm falling in February. We're 47 in, 16 thumbs up. That's awesome. Make sure you smash that screen. Appreciate it, guys. Haven't figured out how to get Nightbot set up. I tried. I kept getting an error or something that kept popping up. I'll figure it out. We're 1-0. We're doing a challenge video. 1-0 corn versus worm. It should have been 1-1, but I busted one off. It was a carp about maybe 5, 6, maybe 7 pounds. Common carp. Now the corn got grass carp. It's kind of fun down here. It really is. If you can tolerate these rocks. I'm a billy goat. I can climb just about anywhere.
Got me a nice soda sitting here. Hopefully that wind's not too bad and we're getting a good camera feed. The audio is okay. Hopefully. Oh, there's a bite on corn. I see you hitting it. He's got it. He's got it.
They're kind of tricky running around in rocks. I'm gonna slip a few more times. It happens. That's interesting. This one is like that, and that one is like that. I'm in kind of a position here where the current will change so much. I mean, 1 minute it'll be going that direction, 1 minute it'll be going that direction. Kind of a pain. You got to continuously watch that line, make sure it's not flat. We're just low enough too where there's a, if you notice there's a little sand edge here, the rocks stop right at that sand edge. I mean, there's a few little chunk rocks here and there you might get snagged on, but for the most part, once that drops to that level, you can start fishing rock without getting snagged every single cast. Just changed again. Now it's going this way.
Back to the camera feed. I know it's hard for me to hear, hard for you guys to hear me down there. I'm getting a mic. It's coming in the mail. It's been a dream, and it's been like a milestone of mine for I think almost 3 years to try and break the 1K subscription subs, and I've tried. I've been making videos. I've been posting them. Try to make them as best as I can, entertaining. Put little tips and tricks inside them, and breeze feels good, and that shade is just making it down here. Let's see what we have here. Mississippi River, Living Daily. We've got a lot of new folks in here. I wish I could read you guys. It's just, if you notice, the sun is just piercing through the trees just a little bit too much. You want, yeah, the thing is up full. Sorry, I was checking the lighting, make sure the light was up as high as it'll go. Yeah, Mississippi River Living Daily. It can be very fun down here, guys. It really can. Hey, Skeeter, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. Oh, there's another channel you guys really should check out. Skeeter's channel. He caught an eel the other night, and we were yelling, just don't touch it, just don't touch it. And he thought it was poisonous. And if you know anything about the American eel, it's not poisonous, it's just that slime once it gets on your hand, it will not come off. And he actually, you know, what he Googled it to make sure it wasn't poisonous, because people say, no, it's okay to touch it. And I've never been bitten by them, to be honest. As long as you, like one of those species of fish where you don't stick your hand in their mouth, like a walleye or a gar or something, you're fine. I just, you know, I just, you know, taking a pair of clippers, you know, cut the line right at the mouth, and then grab that hook with a pair of pliers and just held it so you didn't have to touch the thing, because that slime it is a bee to get off. You have to use. Last time I got it on there, to get it off, I had to use river mud and just, you know, soak my hands and scrub it with that crud, and it eventually come off, and then I had to go home and use Dawn and stuff to clean the river mud off my hand. That's icky stuff. There actually are some eels down here, but you usually don't see them unless it's much colder. Much colder. Now, I cast out there deeper, and I don't seem to be getting anything. Cast it into that main current, and there's nothing. Interesting. Very interesting. I just started this live earlier, but unfortunately I had to work 4 hours today. And I'm going to be doing that this entire weekend. From 6 a.m. until about 11. Jeez. If you guys heard that. 6 a.m. to about 11 a.m. I'm going to try to get you guys out here on the river every day. Or, you know, out bass fishing, whatever ideas pop in my mind. And that beeping, if you can hear in the background, there are barges parked up and down the river here. And that beeping's from barges. You guys want me to shut up, or you guys want me to keep on talking? Oh, thank you, sub. Appreciate that. I really do. I really, really do. Moderators, thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it. Try to keep that, you know, that chat interesting and entertaining. And try to keep it clean, you know. A little dirt's okay, but you know, too much can, yeah, that could be a problem. We're 31 in, 19 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. Make sure to smash that bell. Subscribe if you're not. If you leave a comment on this this video, I'll check and see stuff. Might want to add you as a moderator, because it is really hard for me to see the screen on this angle. Let's see, your delivered. I can't really read it. Dang it. Gets on my nerves. My vision is just a little bit blurry. I just can't quite read it. Can you see that? No, you can't quite see that barge. It's just, if you see on the right on the other side of that tip, there's a big old barge sitting there. That's the beeping. All right, I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes here, and then I'm gonna recast. I don't think they're out deeper. Kind of makes sense. They're moving into the shallows, you know, feeding up. Let's see what we have. Positive vibes, yes sir, Skeeter. Positive vibes. A little That was a lagar. I saw that. It was like a little baby long nose. I mean, short nose gar. All right, let's recast these guys. They hit pretty fast down here. Always a good thing. No snags. No snags. That water's cold too. This bait is just ice cold. Even right now, that water temperature is probably 50, 52 degrees. We've been getting in the 40s at night. It dropped to 47. This water never really gets that hot. You know anything about the Mississippi by the even in the dead of July, 100-something degrees, the water temperature is 75, 80 degrees. I haven't baited up the spot down here. I didn't want to make it give Horn the advantage. Pretty good, guys, right? They seem to be holding right on that edge. Get to that main current, they ain't touching them. Hope you guys can see these rods good. The black rods and the blue water background. It's getting light as the evening goes. I should be able to start seeing that camera a little bit better because it's the glare from the daggone sun. I can't really see the sucker. Let's see. David says, "Oh, Mister, trying to read something." Guys, what do y'all think more and more fun? Hunting or fishing? I never really got into the hunting thing. I mean, I do like to go out. The whole aspect of being out there with folks, but it can also be that I'm just a terrible shot with a shotgun, and I can't hit a dove, I can't hit a squirrel, I can't hit nothing. Again, I put a rifle on my hand, I can pretty good with it, but I'm just a terrible shot. To be honest, I'll admit it. Everyone in my family was always a great shot. Me, I was terrible at it. I like. Oh, there's a bite on corn. Well, he was doubling it. That rod was going. Come on, hit it. We are up to 44 minutes. 32 in, 20 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate you so much. Justin, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. See, I'm starting to be able to read it as it gets a little darker down here and the glare starts going away. I think to put River in freezer too. I've only got one eye. My other eye I'm blind in, so don't do it, camera. Don't bounce on me. Yeah, he's still pecking on that right rod. Horn's getting a nibble, and worm's just kind of setting down there, but those store-bought worms that kind of wear out after about 20-30 minutes. I probably should. See, he's still pecking on it. He's still pecking on it. Probably drank a little bit too much soda, if you understand. You ever duck a fish? I don't know what ducking a fish is. Mr. POV said you ever duck a... I don't know what duck a fish is. Oh, I know what you're talking about, man. You guys missed that one. He just... Yeah, that one. That one was uncalled for, guys. There are certain specific words where you don't say it. That sounded a little bit too close to a specific word and said that. That one had to go, guys. Sorry. David says, damn, I was hoping I could get it. Be my neighbor. All $20 a day. It's actually a little bit more than I tend to live on, actually less than that after I pay my bills and utilities off. I'm more like $10 a day. I only work part-time, and 99% of that goes to paying everything else. It's kind of cool down here. I might have to move. I'm not sure why they kind of cut off here. Had 2 quick bites. It's interesting they do that sometimes. They get one fish in and it'll spook the heck out of everything else. Nice cold soda. These rocks sucked up quite a bit of heat. Kind of warm. I wonder what that fish did with that corn. What did he do to it? Odd. 49 minutes in. You guys are awesome for coming in. I really appreciate it. At the beginning of this year, I barely had 200 subs. I had like 201. And I've doubled that. And it's been awesome, guys. It's been an awesome year, and awesome time in YouTube. It's been fun. It really has. I've done a lot of interesting content, a lot of interesting videos. Live feeds are kind of new to me, so I'm trying to catch up with everyone. I know people, man. I don't know how some guys read those comments so well, especially when they're coming in so fast. For me, that writing is so small that I have to really squint just to see it. It's such a pain. What's my flavor of soda? Oh, Coca-Cola. Your basic Coca-Cola. If I can't get Coca-Cola, I get Mountain Dew. Every once in a while, I get a Dr. Pepper. That corn rod just bounced again. This shoreline goes for about maybe 70 or 80 yards further down the bank. It gets a little steeper, unfortunately. As steep as this is, and as rocky as this is, it gets even worse down there. Yep, just the old fountain soda, Coca-Cola. Tastes pretty good. The ice is melted, but it'll be pretty good. That one got clean. Look at my worm left on that. I didn't even see that bite. I did you not? I did not even see that bite. This one I'm still seeing bouncing. Something's missing. That one I didn't see bite. Let's put a whole worm on. I ain't done this yet. Big. Maybe hit that corn, but he didn't get any off. We do kind of a challenge video, corn versus worm, just coming in. We're just doing a numbers game. I broke off one on worm, and then I landed a, I guess about a 8 or 10 pound grass carp on corn. So corn's up 1-0 so far. The bite usually gets better as the evening progresses. My battery lasts about 4 hours, so we got time, guys. We have got time, folks. You have to position these rods in just the right place so that if it pulls, the butt of the rod pushes against the rock, and that part pushes out. If you don't do that, they just yank it straight in. And you can't put rod holders down here. This is solid rock. You can't put sticks in. It's just... Carolina rigs, you don't really want to point that rod way up. You actually want it down quite a bit. That way you can, if the fish pulls, it's got less resistance to, it doesn't feel it. Now, still rig, you want that rod tip up high because you got that bait up there, right? Kind of makes sense. At least that's the way I've done it for years. Spot here, my mind. This is actually the best spot I can kind of set up the camera, so I figured this is a great spot to put this bite on. Keep pecking on it. Like that whole worm. Peck, peck, peck.
it was a little drum. We got landing him. He tore my whole worm to pieces too. Sucker. Wasn't very big. He was down there a little further down. Weird that they're not into this stuff that much. They're actually a little further down here. That was a bite really fast. Kind of sucks because the further you go down here, the faster it drops off, the closer you get to the rocks again. I really don't want to start losing 20, 30 weights. I just went to the bait shop and bought like 20, so I don't want to lose them all. Kind of hard. It is really hard to man that camera. On these rocks, there's nowhere where I can set up a regular tripod. This is like banks like this. I basically have to stack up rocks and set up a camera mount that way. It's tricky. It really is. It's tricky. If you're just tuning in, we're down here on Mississippi. Down on about a quarter-mile upstream from the arch in St. Louis. Awesome little spots down here. They're virtually untouched. I did a live my last live. I took a little journey, walked all the way down here from the bus stop at Fairgrounds Park, and kind of showed off the sights down here on Riverfront Trail. Got that one. Yeah, I figured second fish, but it counts. See why I was missing them. Little drum bud. Probably should cut that up for bait, but I'm doing a different challenge, so I'm gonna let him go. Hey, buddy. Well, she's all tied up, 1-1. On a stick. You wonder why you get snagged down here so easily. Now that I know it's there, I know to watch it. I'm trying to keep the night crawler off. The water is quite cold. I made the promise that if we get up to 1,000 subscribers, I will take a leap into this river. Over my head. On live feed. No, don't get me wrong, I'm not stupid. I'm going to have a big bonfire set up behind me to dry off when I'm done. I'm going to have a set of fresh clothing, and I thought it over. I thought it through. I've fallen in this river plenty of times. Main species that hit corn are grass carp, carp, buffalo, blue cat, and channel. That's four good species, four decent sized. The fish can get big and powerful. I've actually caught 30-pound blue cat on corn down here. There's a granary right up the way, maybe an eighth of a mile up the river. There's a big old granary where the barges come in and they'll ship that corn in and out there. A lot of that stuff will fall off the back of those barges when they're putting it in. So there's a ton of stuff that floats down. He was pulling on too. That was on corn. You gotta be quick on the hook set on these guys. You really do. I've had 30, 40 pound flathead, blue cat down here just peck on it. Sitting there just watching that rod ting, 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 set at the hook, it'd be a 30-pound flathead. There may not be fish for down here, but they ain't stupid either. They are really smart down here. Why develop that quick hook set technique. It looks dumb, but it works to hook the bug. Kind of the same technique I use for rainbow trout when I'm using corn. They don't give you much of a bite when you use corn majority of the time. Either swallow it or peck it, just peck a couple pieces off. That'll be coming up soon. Once they stock Fallon Park near me with rainbow trout, I think they do that next month. Trout season will start. We'll switch over from the river lines to rainbow trout lives. I'll have my mic by then. Glass. This stuff is everywhere. Sometimes what will happen is that you get a fish and you'll pick it up, you'll drop it, and try to use just enough weight to hold the spot. Might be better to use an ounce of weight here, but you're going to get snagged a little bit more. So instead, I'm using a half ounce. Good. I think we're good, guys. Get my ugly mug out of the way so you guys can enjoy the river. If you're just tuning in, we're down on the Mississippi River, down by St. Louis. We're doing a little challenge video, worm versus corn. The far right rod has worm, far left rod has worm on it. Closest rod here, the right rod has corn on it. So we're tied up 1-1. The corn got about a 10-pound grass carp. The worm got like a pound, actually about maybe a quarter of a pound drum. And I have missed one on the worm. It pulled off, and I busted one off on the worm too. That was a common carp. I just kind of messed that one up. This can be really fun down here. It really can. Hope it's not too pixelated, guys. Oh, you mistyped? It's okay. No worries. I'm probably getting into you guys' chat. Since I haven't been manning the comments. It's awesome by me, you guys, as long as you keep the chat clean, fun, entertaining. We're on our way to 500 subs. We're almost there. And there went my tackle box. Crud. Oh, I gotta pick up all those hooks. Crud. That's no fun. This charge will last about 4 hours, so I'm going to try to do this challenge video for about 4 hours. Give or take. You know, the battery will discharge a little bit fast, a little bit slower. It's a relatively new phone, so it's a decent amount of hours. I should have a battery, you know, on it. But I looked around Family Dollar. They don't have those little portable, you know, cigar shaped you know, chargers anymore down here. I guess they had problems with them, you know, exploding and stuff. And kind of took them off the market. You know, little cheap ones, little $10, $15, you know, portable chargers. I could not find any around here. They had expensive ones, big old $100. Cheapest one I could find was about $49.99, and it was, yeah, you could see it was a piece of junk. Now the next one up was like 75 bucks. It was a pretty good charger. If I'd have known it was that expensive, I would have, you know, taken a little money out of the household budget. I live alone. My uncle just passed away recently, and I really don't have anyone to fish with anymore to bite on corn. Wobbling it. I really don't have anyone to fish with anymore, and these lives really help me out. I have a Saturday evening live with MBP and the Pride. If you've ever watched one of my little Saturday evening lives, you know, we come in, chat, talk about fishing, you know, how your week's been, how calling the kitty cats. I have 4 cats. Well, 3 cats and 1 kitten.
Yeah, I just had a new addition, a little kitten come wandering in. Followed my other cats in, and I got another mouth to feed. It's a cute little guy. It's a beautiful river down here. It really is. I'm so amazed more people don't come down here and visit it. People think the river's dangerous, and you know what? If you give it its respect and its due, and it's far more safe than down in the city, because it's hard to walk across the street without trying to get hit by a car, because God knows how many people do not stop at stop signs down here. The red light means you can stop if you want to, and that's no joke. That really is no joke. I'm just mentioning that because I just about get hit by a car on the way down here. I do sanitary cleanup on a gas station. There's a bite on one. That's it.
He's trying. He was definitely trying. I always get quiet with worms down here because it can be. You can go little baby drunk and suddenly looking at fish and wants to run you up and down the river for an hour and a half. This gear is kind of light for using the river. I know, but I've been fishing it for so long, and I've gotten used to using the gear that I can fish with, that I'm pretty good with this light gear. So the cat boat. That's a big old cat boat. That's a rarity down here. You rarely ever see a fishing boat down here. Nice boat. Wish I had it. Nice boat. Guys, see it over there? My vision's just a little blurry than normal. I take medication. I'm kidding. Kind of messes with my eyes. I noticed that this morning my eyes were a little more blurrier than normal. Eye as in I only have one eye. The other eye I'm blind in. I'm blind and deaf on my left side. It kind of happened suddenly too. It just took within about a week, and that whole long story. Don't worry, no one talking about that. But what was I talking about? Oh, I do sanitation work for a gas station nearby, and this morning I was doing some cleaning, and I just swept up the front part of the gas station. This woman comes pulling in about 30 miles per hour and forgets to hit the brake when she's pulling into the the spot to pull in right in front of the gas station. Slams into one of those big, solid iron things. Doesn't bother that iron thing much. There's a little bit of paint, but she really tore up the front of that car.
I'd been here a little earlier, but they had me cleaning it up. She wasn't hurt. Really messed up the front of that car, though. We asked if she wanted to see an ambulance or wanted to call the police. Or the car was still driving, so she had someone come down and they helped her get it out of there. Surprisingly, how much damage you can do to cars nowadays, and they'll still drive. And I was standing there not more than 15 minutes before she slammed into it. Kind of scary. We are at 20 and 23 thumbs up. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for tuning in. It is really awesome to talk to you guys and have be out here on the river after I've done a couple hours work. Get to fish with you guys. Enjoy some fishing, make some content. Hard to see that far rod, kind of a bouncy spot. Probably should be manning it down there. I'd rather be close enough to where I can talk to you guys. What time is it here? It is 3:45. Sunset's at about 6, so as it gets darker down here, bites should get much better. Probably should have set over there, up over there by the sand, but I've been fishing that spot a lot recently. Get a lot more bites, but they're relatively just carp, grass carp up low. Over here, you get more catfish, so I thought I'd set up over here, try to see if I can get one of them big old cats on hook for you guys. We caught a couple fish and missed a couple. Still a good day, an awesome day. Whenever you get to come out here and fish after spending some time at the job, and it's always good. And that's it. Wind died just a little bit, so we can see them run. I'm just surprised that boat didn't make a long wave. They usually make pretty bad waves. Very peaceful down here. Challenge is still on. 1-1. She's tied. A little shell away from her. Okay, a big chunk of rope sticking out there. I've fished on this river so long, I know where just about 90% of the snags are down here. Oh no, you don't want to cast, there's a big chunk of rope. Oh no, you don't want to cast over there, there's a sunken tree stuff there. I think the river stage is like a -4 or -3. Gets a lot lower than that. I've seen it down to about a -18 the last couple of years. Fish on there. There's a fish on there. He was running with it. Another drum, bud. I figured you'd swallow my hook. Fucking fish. A bigger drum. Got it down and go. One of the benefits of having little fingers. Awesome little drum, guys, huh? That's a much nicer drum. Be the one-on-one. Explains why I hadn't gotten a bite on a worm in a while. He'd already eaten it, swallowed it. See flicking stuff right by the banks. Those are little Punai herring and little whitehead. Little finger. That's that corn. Yes. Corn. Very close to that. Usually those carp grass are at about 5 or 6 feet. Go. Ready. One of the benefits of having little tiny fingers, you can get down on little hooker's drums, that little crusher, and get those hooks out without harming the little guy. Oh, that breeze feels good. Probably playing havoc with the audio, sorry. If you got this on 2B TV, you might want to just turn the volume down. Enjoy the old background scenery here. For up to 25 thumbs up, 17 in. That's awesome, guys. Appreciate you coming in. Fun fishing, thanks for coming in. It's the other ones I can't see. Chris, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. We're actually not in a lake. We're actually on the river down on Mississippi. We're way down there by the arch down in St. Louis. See that big heavy old current over there? Yeah, that's some rough stuff. That is some rough stuff out there. Oh, Jake, what's going on, man? Ain't heard from you. You want to be a moderator, buddy? I'm down here on the river. What's going on with you? Oh, there's a bite on worm. Oh, yeah, I gotta get there.
Hard. Hang on, Jake. I'll get back to you in a second. Man, he was just doubling. Part of the worm off. Good bite. That was a good one. I don't get many of those double bites. Really hard pulls to try to pull the rod in. I don't get many of them. Yeah, I had to break down and buy worms, Jake. I know I'm a trader. Traders of the fishing industry have to go out and buy worms. It's been pretty good down here too, by the way. It's been a lot of big old grass carp, common carp.
Hang on, Jake. Let me get back to the comments. Yeah, I'm back. What you been up to? Are you in even in St. Louis right now? I see you're on your aunt's phone, I believe. We caught one pretty big grass carp so far and a couple drum. We're doing a little challenge right now, worm versus corn. The far left rod there's got corn on, worm on it, and the closest one has got corn on it. Worm's up 2-1, but the size isn't there. But this is a numbers game, so They're basically casting the same spots with the same rigs. 14 in, 26 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, now I can see the comments. Sure do you wish you were down here, buddy? Jake is a young angler that when he's visiting his family down here, we get to go out fishing together. You've seen him on a few of my earlier lives. He's the one that gave me that Lose Classic, that far left reel. I can't afford that expensive a reel. I appreciated that a lot. Fun Fishing says hello to me. Yeah, I can see the comments now, guys. It's finally an hour and a half in, and I can finally see these comments. Yeah, I just had one just about pull the rod in on a worm, right? I like talking to you guys, but I also like, manning them rods. If I'd have been down there, I'd have hooked that sucker. That kind of looked like a flathead bite. Let's see, Fun Fishing, I was Tony at St. Genevieve, give up weekend, and was so windy. Yeah, it's kind of windy down here too, but it's not too bad. It's manageable. Every once in a while, we'll get some wind that kind of makes it a little bit of a pain, but it's pretty warm out here, so it's not too bad. Wonder where Jake went. Oh well. If you come in again, chat. Thanks for coming in and giving me that thumbs up. Smash that screen if you haven't. Sub, we're on our way to 500 subscribers. That 1K mark is no longer, a goal that is beyond my grasp. We're approaching it. I've always wanted. That's one of my milestones in life is to get 1K subscribers on my YouTube channel, and I never thought I'd even get halfway there. She's quiet down here. She really is. She's peaceful. And not really busting up as much as they have been recently. I know it's because the nights have been getting cooler and longer, and we are in a much deeper part of the shoreline. It's pretty shallow over to the right where I've been getting those carp and grass carp, but down here it's quite a bit deeper. It goes 10-15 feet relatively quickly. Down there, it's like 4 or 5 feet deep. Ellen KA says, wow. Yeah, it is pretty deep here. We're let's see, how many caught? Corn has caught one pretty big grass carp so far, and worms down there. It's caught a couple drum, so it's 2-to-1 worm. But that grass carp was 10 pounds. The drum, that last one might have been a pound. So the size hasn't been there as of yet, but that last one was. I had one that just double that rod, and I didn't get to it in time. I mean, I ain't but 4 feet from the daggone rod. You think I could reach the thing? Right when a buddy of mine, Jake, popped up. I'm going to actually, if I can find his comment, I'm going to add him as a moderator. I know he's using his mom's phone, but we talk quite a bit on his mom's phone. He's probably, scanning through YouTube. It's been pretty fun. I mean, it already has. I worked a couple hours and figured, what? Why not? My battery's fully charged. Why not come down here and do some fishing, do a live, talk to you guys. It's always fun down here. Channel's growing great. I hate to move this camera because I know what happens, but I love to show you guys the shoreline and stuff. Once this thing is cleared up, it's best to just let it set, because when you start moving it around, it'll start getting blurry on you. That's it. Wind die down. We are at 1:30, hour and 30 minutes. 15 in. If you're just tuning in, we're down on the Mississippi River in St. Louis. We're doing a little challenge video. Worm versus corn. Far left rod has worm on it, and the closest rod here is corn. 2-to-1 so far. Corn had a much bigger fish, big old grass carp, and the far left rod has got a couple drum. It had a real good hit on it the last cast. Little herring and shad flicking the surface. Flick, 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 flick. I haven't seen any big schools of white bass this year down here. I've actually seen a few white bass, big ones, but I haven't seen any schools of them. Even in the dead of summer, they weren't out here. They're probably on the other side. It's got those shallow. Oh, there's a bite on corn. Double. Oh, you still got it. Still got it. Got the snag. Dang it. You guys see that big old swirl? Right by the big one. That's the big one. He was in here really shallow. And he just dropped it. Dropped it in the rock. Off the rock.
set the hook on that. The line was quite a bit closer than where it should have been. I set the hook in the slack. Actually, I got a good look at that one tail. It looked like a big old time carp. It takes just a minute to string this stuff on here properly. If you don't string it on there exactly right, stay on there good. And when a fish hits it, it'll not come off. Just stringing it up kind of like you would popcorn. Just kind of stringing that up the hook and just go just a little bit past that hook. Yeah, that was but maybe 7 or 8 feet out. Very, very close to the line. Where the big carp and stuff like to sit down here. Let me see if he'll hit again. I'm gonna set right here. Wait. These aren't garden night crawlers. They're store bought, unfortunately. So every so often you have to refresh them. By refresh, I mean put in a new small piece of a worm on. You don't have to put a whole worm on there as long as there's still some of the worm left. Just a little piece on there will give it a fresh flavor, taste, smell, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. I'll take them from. I mean, they're usually more of when you find them. They're usually one or two in a spot. If you're just tuning in, thanks. Appreciate it. Like, share, subscribe, leave a comment. Always fun to come out here with you guys, with the guys and gals fishing. comes to store-bought worms, they do prefer the red part of the worm. That top of that head. I suppose that's kind of where the brain and the heart is and all the other organs of the worm are. That makes sense. We like the skin of the chicken, right? That's the best thing for us. This one's been getting much bigger fish on it. This one's been getting much better bites, much more bites. That last one, you could have been in like 18 inches of water. Heck with it. Throw in a couple more. See if I can coax one of these big old carp to come in here shallow. Right where I see it. Fix it up. Put that in the second. At least he had some part of it in his mouth. Hoping it was a hook. It wasn't. It's just been holding on to me. How's back at? Yeah. Not tough at all. And anyway, species. That ain't a little drum, guys. I haven't seen one of these on the on live for a while. Well, we have a pretty little channel catfish. See if I can do this without getting thin. Look at the spots on that guy. Pretty little channel catfish. They're actually not that common down here. Oh, black fin. Pretty little guy. First catfish. See you, buddy. Tell your grandpa. Come visit me. We'll have a chat. That's probably what, if there's a little channel catfish down here, there's probably a bigger one. That one that doubled it, that's probably what that was, a much bigger channel catfish. They get to be about, 6, 7, maybe 8 pounds. Really? Put it in. Well, I'm baiting up the spot enough. I know I should be standing up for this. Channel will hit corn too. Little bitty baby channel catfish. It's 3-to-1 corn. 3-to-1 worm. guys saw that on the feed. You can actually have times I've had it happen. Fish are running through your line. And you think they're bites. Use it to hit it with a full rod. Slack. Look at that. Knock the corner off the hook. Pull a couple kernels off. Got one interested in here, guys. Yeah. I ain't been doing these lives for more than about a month. I'm still learning. actually caught both species today. We caught both of our target species. I might be down to red worms soon. I gotta get more worms up there. I got a container of red worms. I ain't dug in there. Trick about using red worms are those little worms is you use more than one. Put like 2 or 3 of them on the hook at once. It does the same job as one big job of micro. Got him. Line. Crap. I got this fish on too. He's trying to get me off. Rapidly worse. Line. I still got him on too. It's good to make him pull out. Maybe he'll pull off. Yeah, he's off. He's off. He's off, guys. And he took off on me too. Yeah, I got him, guys. I got him, folks. I got him off of there. Now I gotta land him. That was on corn. He had me wrapped too. Common carp. Oh, yep, common carp. Orange tail. Yeah, these are powerful guys. That explains why he wrapped around that mono. He's only about 4 or 5 pounds too. He's a beautiful carp. That's supposed to be bait size if I was fishing for catfish. The regular stuff. Let's see if I can get him in. This one shouldn't be too difficult. Moving along by smacking in the face. Now, awesome fish, guys, huh? Look at the orange tail. As you go 3 or 4. Not a massive carp, but that bright red tail, orange. Orange trying to catch up. 4-2. See you, buddy. Come on. Get back. Thanks for playing. Catch you next time. With just corn. So we're up 4-2. But they actually corn and worm got the same amount of species. But channel catfish and drum on worm. And corn, I've caught common carp and grass carp. Hope I saw that. The way that line is moving, probably someone's got that in the mouth already. Gotta admit, this is pretty fun, guys, right? Folks, there ain't nothing quite as fun as coming down on this river. It's even more fun if you bring, friends and family, come down here, have a nice day on the water, nice day fishing, nice day hiking bike down here. There's a beautiful hiking biking trail back there. No one ever used it. Clean that worm off. Almost gone. Just a little bit of a piece left. Here. My second last big night crawl before I have to go to bed. bite on the corner. Just tuning in. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. We're doing kind of a challenge video right now. Worm versus corn. The worms caught more fish, but the species-wise, they're neck and neck. However, it's a numbers game today, so worm's winning right now with patient. I'm getting bites every cast down here now. What I say about as it got later on, I'd start getting more and more bites. I know that was a drum. I didn't want to set the hook on it. I didn't want to lose my night crawler. He'd still shoot it up, sucker. I still got a container of red worms here I ain't gotten into. After this this last night crawl I got in here, I'll switch to red worms. They work the same way as long as you put enough up on the hook. Current is continuously changing down here. It'll go one direction, the back current, for a couple minutes, and it'll switch back in the other direction. While I'm sitting down here, I have to continuously keep these rods tightening the suckers. It's going to start getting harder and harder for me to keep two rods out. As they start hitting later on in the evening, it's gonna get tough. I'm already having trouble. When I get one rod set, the other rod starts hitting. both rods simultaneously here. Wait for one to decide to hit it. Got him. That's on worm. That's pretty good. Very good, in fact. Well, she's running. There's a bite on corn, too. What am I going to do here? That one pulled off, luckily. Well, I'm glad one of them pulled off. That was a big one on that rod, too. What have we got? This is a powerful fish, guys. He's still hitting it, too. Buffalo carp. It's a new species. A big on this one. That's about 8 or 9. Little buffalo carp. Gotta admit it's fun down here, ain't it? Alright. Let's see, on worm I've had pretty drum, channel catfish, buffalo carp, and on the corn I've had a channel catfish, a common carp, and a grass carp. Worm's still winning. As soon as some corn starts to catch up, worm will get another one. Those guys fight because they like to spin on you. It's like a gigantic bluegill. And I did have to give that channel my hook, so unfortunately I'm going to be putting a new hook on the corn rod. It's a battle royale, guys. Corn versus worm. Who will win? Get a new hook on this one. Take me a second to tie it on. Yeah, that channel had it swallowed anyway, so snapped it off. Let him have the hook. That was a pound channel catfish. We have an animal up in the woods. I wonder what that is. Back here. Hook's on. Suck it back out. Man, these rocks get slippery after your feet get wet. Last big night crawl before I have to switch to red worms. Corn could take a couple minutes to fade up. This corn is actually, this is more what I use for trout. Softer kernels, lighter color, shows up in the water better. It's soft. For the river, you actually want that brightest yellow, that hard stuff to get. You gotta cook forever if you're gonna eat it yourself. More people corn. I got a Dollar General for I think it was three for $3 or something, so it's pretty cheap. Back on. I've been casting corn out. Wait. Heck of a day so far, guys. Friends and YouTubers. Been fun, fun, fun. You slime me. Sucker. They're really starting to bust down here too. I can see them coming up to the surface. Apparently on the one on the corner I actually did his hook. There's no way I could man the camera and the rod. The moment I get up there and read one comment, the rod's right pulling on me. Maybe it's an intermission. You guys gonna give me a minute? Very muchly doubt it. I'll check.
Wait. Yeah, they don't like to give me a minute, do they? Let's see. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it, guys. Paul, thanks for coming in. Awesome to hear from you. We are down on the Mississippi River, down in around St. Louis. Well, we're right. When you get down on the river, you're actually outside of St. Louis. But we're like a quarter of a mile upstream from the arch, so we're pretty close. This is a nice little spot down here. I like to fish down on the Mississippi. Doing a little challenge video, worm versus corn. We have 10 in, 35 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. Appreciate it. We are at the 2 hour and 30-minute mark. I was going to do this live for about 4 hours. It's about as long as my battery will tolerate. Let's see, Dano, thanks for coming in. I'm sorry I missed you. You guys are awesome coming in and visiting my live. Putting up with my ugly Patutski. They ain't giving me much of a break down here. Every time I look over and try to talk to you guys, rods are trying to pull in. Oh, you're quite welcome. I've seen you plenty of lives around. I know you're cool to have around. Well, I hope Cindy has a live tonight. She puts mine to shame. Her and Travis, man, I'm just about to split my seams. Oh, still at work? Oh, God, I hate that. You want to be a mod? I don't mind. You've been in for a while, a couple times, in fact. You've missed a few good ones. I had a buffalo carp, about 8 or 9 pounds on worm. Couple channel catfish. The corn got a channel catfish about 1 pound. The worm got one about ½ pound. Got a decent sized common carp on the corn. Worm's winning, but only by like 2 points. So all I need is 2 more fish on corn, and corn will have caught up. It's been a pretty awesome day, actually. Pretty fun down here. These rocks can be slippery and a little funky, but loves you. God bless y'all. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bless you too, man. You can say the G word in my you can say God in my in my chat. Just, you know, keep it of a positive nature. I go to church when I can. I work 4 days a week, and I'm getting kind of old. As I'm getting older, it's getting harder to visit. Say at least once a week, I'll visit for a couple hours. I'm going to. Is it okay if I add you as a moderator? I'm just going to ask. If not, it's fine. I don't want to press you or nothing. A lot of my mods right now are doing their own lives, so I know Stu and Bob are doing their own. I know Cindy's probably setting up her own right now. Probably catching bait, using skipjack herring. I have to sneak out and buy night crawlers. Whenever they give me a break, I come over and talk to you guys, but they don't like doing it. They got cell phones down there. They're going, he's on the cell phone. He's on the cell phone. Fight, fight, fight. It's awesome. I'll try to catch you live a little later on if you keep running it. I tried to do the talk live, you know, where I'm not really good at it. I need to have something to do in the background. See, I'm back for a little bit again. That's awesome. I really appreciate you coming in. It's just great to have at least one person to talk to down here. And the more the better. I've got 18 in, 35 thumbs up. Yeah, ever since my uncle got sick about 4 years ago, I've been fishing pretty much alone now. I could come visit him and everything, which was awesome. But yes, he is. Yes, he is. I'm always thinking down when I'm down here on the river. $37 likes, guys. Press it. Yep. Just smash that like button, guys. Appreciate it. Yes, that's why I want to go live with fishing, because I might have someone to talk with. Yes, that's kind of reason why I started pushing more lives too. It's not just for the subscribers. I mean, that helps a lot, but it's having someone to talk to when I'm down here. River can be calming down here. It can be soothing, but there are very few people on this river. You might see a boat go by. You might see a barge go by. There's just so much room between you and the next person. Kind of realize how small you really are in the world. Shad flicking the surface. Fishies doing their thing out there. Yes. I know he's with me all the time. I'm gonna check these rods. I'll be back. Clean that worm off. You're definitely good at doing that. I think I am out of my color. I can put my bag. Start on the red one. It is very calming and soothing down here. Very good for the soul. Yeah, these work fine as long as you put a couple of them on. Very little red one. But they put a big old gob of them on, they still work fine. You get like 4 dozen for like $275 and put that in bait shop. That was a gas. I overcompensated because I was worried about throwing the worms off and I casted it out wrong. Yeah, some of these are striper. These must be homegrown. Spot. Big ones out there. With me, you don't really have to talk about that sort of thing. I'm always thinking about that sort of stuff. It's always on the back of my mind. My grandpa used to say that every day is a blessing.
back out. I still got plenty of these red worms. Evidently, they're going to hit them too. Get loud here for a minute. Sorry about that. Some of the best spots on this river are right around where the bridge is on. The deepest water around these locations. So it's something to deal with when you're down here. That's that kind of looks like gold. vibration of the train is actually causing pixelating. And she is past. There's the caboose. That's a funny word, caboose. Beautiful evening. Very beautiful. Can't beat this fall. I mean, it's a nice, gentle progression. And you're getting cooler every night, a little bit by a little bit. That's when the weather is real good. When it doesn't, St. Louis, it'll change dramatically from one day to the next, especially when the seasons are changing. This year we haven't really gotten that. It's been, when spring came, it was a kind of a gradual, steady form of. Summer came, it got hotter and hotter until it was over 100 a couple of days, but it didn't get like 85 to 100 degrees. It's like a little bit by a little bit by a little bit. Gives your body, a chance to, what do you call it, climatize through the change in temperature. The wind from loud to now just all I hear is the river going by, birds up in the trees in the background. Pretty much it. You can't get more tranquil, more peaceful than this is down here. One of the only places, I kid you not, where I've gone fishing, I've actually fallen asleep down fishing. If you're an angler and you never fall asleep while fishing, yeah, I don't believe it. You gotta fall asleep while fishing. Got to. At least once. That's what I'm trying to do. Where that buffalo is. An awesome day already. Well, a lot of decent fish. I wonder what the heck that is. Huh. Quite a lot of, miscellaneous, who knows what the heck it once was, stuff down here on the river. Wonder what that was at one time. I don't know. Lead, I think. Or, it sounds like lead. Or aluminum. Whoa. Slippery. Yeah, these rocks can get way underneath me. Nine in, we're at 41 thumbs up. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
It's always fun having you guys come in. Hey Gasol, what's going on? Hey Bass Fishing, what's going on? We were getting some pretty good fish here for quite a while. We're doing a little challenge video. Worm versus corn. Worms on the far rod, corn's on the closest rod. Worm's definitely in the lead, but only by about a point. 2 points? Yeah, I've had, 3 drum on the worm, 1 channel catfish about a half pound, and 1 buffalo carp. And on the corn, I've had a common carp, a grass carp, and a channel catfish about a pound. It's been a pretty interesting live so far. We're at almost the 3-hour mark. Now, what am I charged down to? I'm down to 30% charge. That's not good. Seems to be discharging a little faster than normal. But a 30% charge will last me at probably about another hour. Hopefully we can make that 4-hour mark. Thanks, that looked like a little catfish just popped up down there. You know, I did a couple hours work, and you know, I figured I had the rest of the day off. My battery was charged full. Why not come down the river? Got some worms left, got some corn. Make a little video, right? Yeah, about for the first hour, I couldn't see the screen because it was too sunny. I can see it now. Of course, my soda's hot as heck. Every once in a while, we'll have a run. You know, was that last buffalo carp? I doubled up. I had fish on both rods. Yeah. Double tap that screen. Appreciate it. Sub only takes you a second. It's free. Helping the channel out. And if you didn't hear, if I can reach the 1K subscribers, I'm going to do a live stream where I quite literally jump into the river. Yes, I will. I will jump into the river over my head. I'm not kidding you. I'm going to do it. Because I've fallen in this river plenty of times. I might as well do it for a good reason, right? Of course, you know, all the rest of the times was by accident. Yeah, this one is brand new, so my old one actually used to do it too. After you've had them for a little while, they'll start doing it, and this one will start doing it too. It's shaded down here now. It's nice and peaceful, nice and tranquil. Mine actually does still try to do it if I have the light on for too long. You know, that little backlight. What it'll do in this phone is it'll shut down for a second and reboot. Kind of weird, huh? I've actually missed a couple bites down here where I really, really wish I would have hooked them. And the first cast down there on worm, I broke off a common carp. It happens. I know exactly what happened now. I have cats, and as you know, cats like to chew on string, and monofilament and string are pretty close. So one little nick with one of those teeth, you may not notice it, but yeah, they do that to me more. I think that's getting back at me for not bringing the fish home more. I love those little suckers. Anyways, they keep me keep me company so much, keep me from going Looney Tunes. I'm already a little bit, but I think we're all a little bit Looney Tunes. I found the real good folks in this world are already just a little bit Looney Tunes. We're at 9. Oh, look at that. That was a. That was actually decent white bass down there to the left if you saw it. Just come completely out of the water chasing some little baby fry herring or see him down there? He's still doing it. Hunting for Surgeon, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, 1,000K, I'm going to take a nice dip. And it can be in January. I don't give a... It can be... There can be chunks of ice down here. I know exactly how to deal with super cold, that kind of stuff. And I could swim like a fish. I'm not going to stay in the water very long, mind you. I'm going to jump in, go over my head. You know, go out just far enough to go over my head, and then I'm going to come back. But I'm going to do that on live. It can be in January, February. I don't care. Like I said, I've fallen in this river more times than I can remember. A couple times I got washed downstream. Got grabbed by a back current and got pulled out. One thing I've learned about the river, when you get in, get out. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. And I know this river, these shorelines, the deal is I'm going to do it. It's a location of my choosing. Because I'm not going to jump, into the river down there where all that chunk of iron and crud is. I know where there's some nice little sandbars, nice soft bottoms where I don't have to worry about getting hurt. So when we reach that 1K mark, if you guys can push me up there, you're going to see the old 57-year-old man take a dive into the Mississippi River. And there happens to be a sewage treatment facility right up the way, by the way. That's a little addition. I didn't want to mention that to everyone because I didn't want them to know my fishing location. But that's where they dumped the poo water out after they treated it. It's okay. I've swallowed enough of this river water over the years. A little bit more ain't going to kill me. It's for a good cause, right? We're on our way. We're approaching the 500 subscriber mark. I never thought I'd reach that. And it's a goal. It's one of those things I've been dreaming about for several years. So it's a milestone in my life. It really is. To be able to actually make a penny off of YouTube, make a penny off of fishing. Something I've done all my entire life that I've always wanted to work for, to do fishing for a living. I've never been able to do it. I've tried to, get guiding services and tried to do all kinds of stuff, and stuff is always falling through. And there was a service down in Texas I tried to get, 777 Ranch, and the guy that got the job, he was just more qualified than me. He'd spent a lot of time on Lake Fork. Hey Knuckle, what's going on? Not a whole lot, man. Down on the Mississippi River, doing a little challenge video. 14 in, 43 thumbs up. Want to be a mod? I've seen you in plenty. I've seen you on a lot of stuff. So I don't mind. One good thing about being a mod is if I actually get the wrong person, I can always demod them. So I can always take you off. I can always use more mods on my my channel, because my lives especially, because I'm always manning the rods and forgetting about the camera. If you're just tuning in, we're doing a little challenge video here right now. And please, if you could, geez, that was a fish. If you could stick with English, that would be great. Oh, I'm looking way back into the content. I'm sorry, I wasn't talking to you. Hey Dano, we're still out here fishing. If you heard of doing that little challenge video, worms winning by 2 points. Had a big old buffalo carp on the worm, and corn got a channel catfish about 1 pound at the same time. I had doubled up on that one, and something's pecking on that corn. Something's pecking on it. Yeah, it's been a heck of a day. I mean, it really has. It's I spent 4 hours, working, and I figured, why not come out here? Maybe I can catch a fish. Had an idea, maybe I could do a little challenge video. It's working out great. I like it. We're past the 3-hour mark. That 4-hour one I did the last time, that was fun. I watched that myself the other night, and I was laughing my butt off. I was walking, showing the little sights up and down here on between Fairgrounds and the river, and it's like, oh my God, that was so much fun. Yeah, that was a good stream. I like that one. I'm not surprised it got 3K videos, 3K views. Now, if I could just get a couple of them to subscribe, it would be nice. But it's all right. I like how the idea that people are watching the videos. It makes me want to come out and make more of them. I'm always out here anyways. I keep my fishing gear with me. Oh, about half the time when I go into work. Never know if I'm going to be there for 4 hours or 10 hours or 6 hours or whatever. If I get my stuff done early enough, I can get out. I do like janitorial work down at a gas station here. You know, cleaning the lots, taking out the trash, doing that sort of thing. Pays a little extra bills, keeps the lights on, know what I mean? Fishing is like bother. Bro, brother. Honest, wow, yeah. Yeah, it's fun to getting out here and getting away from everybody. That gas station can be here's a story. That's one of the reasons why I want to come out today. I was cleaning up, and I just cleaned up an area. There was someone threw out some stupid cigarette butts everywhere, and I just cleaned up that area. And I moved on to the next one. This lady come in with her car about 30 miles per hour. Did not stop when she pulled into the front of the place, and luckily this place is lined with these, you know, those big iron poles they put in the front. She slammed into it about 30 miles per hour, just exactly where I was standing. I kid you not. I should have put it on at least a short or something, showing, because I was just standing there not about a minute ago. Whew, that will scare you. Try the pen fishing rod. You mean that little itty bitty thing with the? Yeah, I tried the kitty rods down at my local lake at Fairgrounds. I couldn't land any carp down there. I caught a couple bluegill. I hooked into a couple of those 10 or 15 pound carp. Just snap that stuff. Yeah, it was a very close call, and luckily she wasn't hurt. I know when I was leaving, I finished up cleaning, and uh, she talked to security guards. Apparently, she didn't want an ambulance call. She didn't want 911. She wasn't hurt. Her car was just ruined. She was calling some of her family to come pick her up and getting the car towed. I'm sure it's gone by now. Those iron poles are tough. I mean, that the only thing that did in the iron pole was a little bit of the paint was gone. They're designed to withstand quite a punch. Try pack bait for carp. Uh, Usually I've caught a decent amount of carp already today. I mean, just on worm and corn. I'm getting a bite on that one. Excuse me. Yeah, that line is all the way over there. Look at that. Did carry that. That worm was all the way over there. Just carried it all the way over there. I missed the bite. Apparently, he kept on going scream with it. I'm out of night crawlers, but I got plenty of little red worms left. They work fine as long as you put like 3 or 4 of them on the hook. I think these were like $3.25 for 4 dozen or something. Little red worms. He's still hitting it too.
river can, really take the scent out of real bait fast. Night crawlers, cut bait, whatever, really lose its scent fast. So you got to refresh your baits a lot. Another old river trick. Yeah, I'm blind on this side, so it's kind of hard to see the rod sometimes. I gotta go. I got one eye at least left, at least. Oh, does anyone know what this is? I find a lot of stuff that I cannot identify. Anybody? I don't know. Well, a lot of stuff down here. What is that? Let's say a Nor. What is a Nor? Let me see it. Where'd it go? Here it is. What is that? Part off a car, maybe? Definitely not a piece off a reel. I don't know what it is. It's just sitting down there by my rods. I don't know what this is. Looks like a starter head. It kind of does. Interesting. That means there's a... Wonder where the rest of the car is. MVP anchor trick. Uh-oh, my battery's down to 20. My anchor trick I use to refresh cut bait. Oh, step on it. Yeah, you can squish it. I've seen people do that before. Smush it up, get the scent from the stuff that's inside to the top. Yeah, that works. Good tip. Thanks for sharing it. Appreciate it. The rest of the cars is the snags that I keep getting on. Yeah, that would make sense. That would definitely make sense. Because that last carp I had, he dove into that stuff, and I kept throwing rocks at him for about 2 minutes before he finally took off on me. And he come out. That's worked more times than you'd be amazed. You know, when they get snagged into something, if you come up to them and you open the drag and you throw a rock right where the fish is, and when that rock hits the bottom, they'll take off on you. I can imagine the car just sitting out there just a little bit further out from where I am. Fish are in the back seat, watching the cell phone going, oh, there's a bite on corn. Yeah, that gave a pretty good pull.
laughing at me, going, "That guy can't catch us." He's looking away. He's looking away. Now, I hit it now. Hit it now. They do have waterproof cell phones, don't they? Hopefully, nobody's still in it. Fish start having honking, having the horn at you. Yeah, they're honking the horn at me down there. There are a lot of bubbles coming up from where I'm fishing. That usually signifies that there's some fish digging in the bottom. Because these rocks, there's a lot of crawfish and hellgrammites live down here. Of course, good luck getting them because there's also a lot of, snakies that like to live under there. Eight in, 44 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, fish alert, honking the horn. That would make sense. 19%. We're at 320. We're getting close, guys. Wish yesterday. Oh, what kind of snakes do I have down here? Usually water moccasins. We have regular water snakes, water moccasins, and we don't see any like timberhood rattlers because they're a little. You have to go pretty much down to the boot heel of Missouri to find any kind of rattlesnakes. The only poisonous ones you have to worry about are water moccasins and coppermouths. And coppermouths you find a little further up upstream because of they like the little stiller water. Now the water moccasins they're all over these dang rocks. Yeah, you can tell them too because when you get close enough, you can see that their heads are elongated. That means they got the pits underneath there where the fangs are, and they ain't spooky. Them suckers will come right on top of you and try to steal your cut bait while you're looking away. Hope this bite don't worm. I saw him. I was about ready to go for it. Yeah, I see him. Do that pull again. Pull it again. Come on. He's just a big old gob of redworm. Works the same as a big night crawler. In fact, sometimes this could be more effective. Because those little redworms, they're doing this in the water. A lot more heads instead of bouncing around. And I really haven't figured out how to keep these rods so you guys can see them. I guess I should get some like fluorescent tape. Put like a little piece of like really bright fluorescent tape on the tip of the rod. That probably worked.
last big carp I caught on one was like right by the bank. Right by the bank. That's where that last big carp is. Right there. They like coming right in on you. Speaking of which, look at that. No. Circuit board. Circuit board or VCR or something. You could spend your entire day just looking around here and finding some weird stuff. Where am I? I'm right in front of the camera. It's getting late. Give me a break. A circuit board, huh? Which rod is the worm on? The far left, and the corn's on the closest rod, which is this one right here. I've got the worm on my good rod. You know, I figured I'd have a better chance of getting one of them big old catfish on the worm, so I wanted as good a chance as I had to land it. Yeah, today we've caught on the worm. I've had like 4 drum, a channel catfish about a ½ pound, a buffalo carp, and a regular common carp. Now the buffalo carp was about 10 pounds. The common carp was maybe 4 or 5. On the corn, I've had a common carp and a grass carp. Each one of them were like 8 or 10 pounds, and a channel catfish about a pound. It's been a pretty good day so far. We're doing a little challenge video, worm versus corn. Worm's winning, but not by much. Yeah, YouTube didn't like it. I couldn't man the comments for about the first hour of this video because the glare was too much. But now that the sun set, I can see the dang screen normal. Thanks for coming in, by the way. I really don't know. Interesting name. Appreciate you coming in. Heard some people. Must be some bikers. And that's the same boat that came down earlier, coming back. There is a boat ramp down by the arch that you can access, but no, that ain't. Yeah, that's the same boat. That's a cat boat. There's a few charter places down here that will take you out for guiding services. There's not many. They're pretty expensive though. I think it's like $200 for like 2 hours on a boat or something. It's expensive. It really is. But they guarantee you're going to get at least a 20-pound blue cat or something. They have some kind of money back guarantee where you're going to catch some kind of catfish or something. If you don't catch it, you get your money back. Hey, Mike. It will probably be a while, but once I'm mobile again, I'll be coming up your way. Get you in the lake to fish, man. I'm always. That would be awesome. That really would. I haven't had anyone to fish with in a long time, and I'll take you down O'Fallon Park during the wintertime. It's full of rainbow trout, and right now the bass are going crazy up at the fairgrounds.
Even that dumb little spinnerbait I bought at the bait shop on that last live I got one. Can you believe that dumb little spinnerbait I got has still got a bass on? I'd appreciate it. Just like what if you when you get a chance, just shoot me an email and I will actually I will give you my address and we can, because I'm on foot 99% of the time. The only time I ever get mobile is when I'm on the bus. I'll put you on some pretty good fish, and that's just fairgrounds. I know plenty of other spots that I don't get to fish because there are no bus routes to them, or they're just too far out of my way or something. There's Spanish Lake, Sunfish Lake, Carondelet. There's a whole bunch of other lakes that I know really, really good. They're out of my distance. Yep, double tap that screen. Double tap, double tap, double tap. Appreciate it. Let me check something here. I don't really see oh, you got 36 on. Dang it. Let me off that stupid. Thank you. I'm gonna give it to you, buddy. Let's see if I pop you as a mod. Appreciate you coming in, and I checked. You got a little channel, but like probably like my backup accounts. I usually have 3 backup accounts, and somehow I got 30 or 40 subs on each one of them. Smuggle, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you guys. We've got 8 in, 46 thumbs up, 3 hours and 31 minutes, and I've got 14% battery charge. I'm trying my best to get to that 4-hour mark before this dang battery goes dead. Trying to man the rods, man the comments. I already had a collision with a 2 fish on at once, doubled up. Had a big old buffalo carp on one rod, a channel catfish on the other, and they went right for each other. So I had to land the channel catfish, unhook it, throw it back, then fight in the buffalo carp, land it, fight. It's been a fun day. Anthony, thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. We're doing a little challenge video if you just getting started. Corn versus worm. Making it pretty simple. One point per fish. Worm's up by 2 points, but actually corn's caught a lot more weight. The 3 fish I got on corn were over 10 pounds each. No, wait a minute. The channel cat was only a pound. Never mind. What am I thinking? Now the grass carp and the common carp, they were over 10. Those were big suckers. Still got slime all over my arm from that buffalo carp. They slimy. They almost as bad as an eel. Because when you hook them, they like to spin on you. When you get them, they fight almost like a bluegill, a gigantic bluegill. Just your basic Carolina rig, 1/4 ounce of weight holding in these back currents. Water here is about 10, 12 feet deep where I'm fishing. They ain't but like 8 or 10 feet out. We're right near the river channel. I've seen barges come in within 20 feet of me over here and not be hitting the bottom. Pretty deep. Yes, sir. I actually get to pull legs twice. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Every bit counts, and I don't think YouTube cares. Just your basic account. Yeah, I've got. I made sure this time when I started this channel several years ago, because I started a channel originally and had it for about a year and a half, and I got about 100 subscribers. Then I lost my phone, and for some reason I could not get back on that account. It's still there. It's still under MBPFishing. If you don't put the app in front of it, it'll pop up. Poor thing. No one ever watches it. Most people have unsubscribed. And this account, I made sure to put up backup accounts. Easily, I can get onto those backup accounts, and if I lose this phone, I can get back onto my phone within the first 30 days, because to reset your password, you need those 30 days, and they have to check to make sure you're who you are. Google's pretty good. They're getting better about it. Let's just say that accounts are getting easier to get back online. They're making it so you got to wait, but I'd rather wait and get back on my dang account and get locked out for good. Yeah, my other two are just one's a kind of a prank account I use on Stuart and Bob sometimes. Stuart the Fish Whisperer and Anyfin. Yeah, it's just one of those little accounts. I'll change the name and it's nothing bad. I'll just go on there. He does it to me all the time. He puts 1-800-RENT-A-FISH, for crying out loud. I'll be going on there as 1-800-RENT-A-FISH is on. Oh, dang-gummit. There's Stewie again. I was like, he knows I can't read that dang screen. I'm like, who is 1-800-RENT-A-FISH? What? A 13-pound largie. Wow, that's it. That is a dang good largemouth. I think my PB is just over 12, so I think you got me beat on that one. Yeah, my PB largemouth's 12 pounds, so kudos up to you. That's a big one. Of course, I cheated. I used a live green sunfish to catch mine. On an underspin, dang, that's a fight. I mean, I got mine on a live green sunfish, so I was actually fishing for basically fishing around where there's some big catfish, and this big old largemouth ate a whole live green sunfish. Yeah, you beat me. Yeah, but I live in Missouri, so a 12-pound largemouth. Oh, there goes a corn bug again. A 12-pound largemouth in Missouri is like a 20 up in California. They don't get much more than about 8 or 9 in Missouri, and the state record's like 12.8. So I was pretty close to the state record. You need help catching catfish in your local creek, huh? I'd have to see the water, see what kind of good ways, catch a small bluegill, a small green sunfish, some sort of fresh bait from that particular area. Cut that up, find like these little back currents, eddies, and I guarantee you there's usually going to be some catfish holding in those little back currents and those little eddies. Of course, you got to get like Bob, any fin notice, you got to keep them away from the turtles. Murky, not deep, huh? It's not very deep. You're gonna have to really try to find some of those, at least some of those holes. Like I said, when you have rapids, you'll have that shallow water from creeks, and you'll go down a little bit. Even those little holes were just a little bit deeper. Those fish will hold in those spots. Barely any bluegill. Oh, it's like 5 feet deep, huh? Underhangs, trees, branches, any kind of log stuff. I'd look for those, like I said, little holes, little eddies, back currents, stuff like that. That's got a little bit slower water, maybe a little deeper spots. That's where those channel will usually hang. Yeah, something bloody, chicken liver will work. Chicken liver is an all-time good catfish bait for like channel, blue cat. I doubt if your place got many blue cat. Flathead cat. Oh, he's hitting that corn again.
Got him. Got him. Well, you're small or grassy, huh? That's a grass part, but it ain't very big. That's ain't your cut bait size. Well, he ain't happy. Sorry about the train. It's only about 50 pounds. Hope you guys can see this. It might be wet before dark. Awesome fish, guys, huh? Yeah, they'll go 3 or 4 pounds. He ain't really that big, but like I said, the smaller ones are the ones that fight hard. All right, buddy. I see that rod bouncing. Believe me, I see that rod bouncing. It's fun. Still hitting that worm out there too. Why do they always hit when the train's going by? They always do that. They hit when the train's going by. Make my editing more difficult when I get home. I want to make it short. I gotta edit out the audio in the background. Did I say about fishing this thing right by the bank? I don't want to. This thing. Yeah, he's pecking on like a buffalo. I just hit that hook fast. You think you got a buffalo bite down here, you don't let them pull on it because they won't pull on it. Don't sit there and mouth that bait till the end of time, and they will not pull it. Neck and neck, folks. The battle royale of corn versus worm. Corn is right on worm's trail. We are at 3:46 with 8 minutes to go. That one was fun. Those smaller ones fight harder than the bigger ones. Oh, look at James. Hey, James, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Any fun fishing? Thanks. Sorry, I'm trying to catch my breath. I was been a lot of fish today. What's my favorite fish to catch? I'm gonna have to say smallmouth. Yeah, smallmouth bass. Smallmouth come, then largemouth, then probably carp, and then catfish. So you got smallmouth, largemouth, carp, just because of how much fun they are and how easy they are. They're always willing to pull the rod down here on the Mississippi. They get massive size, very cheap to fish for. Just, one hook, one weight. A weight stop, can of corn. Can't beat it. My best favorite is, like I said, smallmouth bass. It's gonna have to be small, just because of their veracity and strength for their size. Plus, where you're fishing for them, it's always beautiful. You get those little creeks and those little streams. Put a crawfish on, little split shot. So much fun with them, guys. I've done, my YouTube channel is fishing in and around St. Louis and more, but I've done a lot of fishing around. I fished Missouri all my life, except for I've gone
I've gone over to Illinois a little bit, and I've gone Kansas and Arkansas a little bit, and I've fished Texas a little bit. Me bluegills. Yeah, bluegills are fun to catch. They're one of those things that are always willing to eat to bite. You know, you like using light gear too. I had a buddy of mine that used to use like 2-pound tests. He'd go down to Fairgrounds Park and he'd be casting these little spinners and catching bluegill like crazy. They fight on a little ultralight rod. They do. Fly rods too. I used to do some fly rod. I got an idea for an up and coming video too. Fly rod challenge, because I haven't used a fly rod in about 20 years. So, and there's a cheap one up at there at that bait shop I showed in my last live. $25, and it's an awesome little fly rod. I could do some really interesting videos with that setup. Oh, you're from Texas. I primarily fish in and around San Antonio. You know, if you ever heard of the 777 Ranch. Oh, you're in Florida right now. Lucky. I wish I was in Florida. Yeah, Florida, I would love to go down and peacock bass fish. I really would. It's one of those species that I've wanted to go to fish for my entire life, and I've never really gotten a chance to. Go down there with the little light gear that I use. Oh, it's hot right now. We are getting really low on battery charge here, guys. We're at 5%, 351. Sorry about it kicking off there for a moment. Yeah, my phone knows it's about ready to die. I'm going to leave this on to like 1%. I'm about to break that 4-hour barrier. That's when it seems like YouTube is really starting to push your lives to people, is when you get them up to 4 hours. Yeah, that hurricane was pretty bad recently. I heard we just got the butt end of it. You know, the little after it's broken down, those storms that sweep across the country. We got some pretty heavy stuff out of it, but it didn't last. It pushed the river up a couple feet and then it went right back down. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's been a great day out fishing. It really has, and I appreciate you guys for coming in. I'm hoping this battery lasts just a couple more minutes. I got 5% left on her. Just please get me to that 4-hour mark, and hopefully I don't lose my rod while I'm talking to you guys, because I know they got a cell phone down there. They have to have a cell phone, because every time I start looking at that dang camera to man the just subbed. Appreciate it. I really do appreciate it, Carver. Thanks for coming in, and you guys, you're awesome. And we're just I'm trying to get to this 4-hour mark. I really am. The sun has officially set on the river. Yes, there is no sun touching the river at all from where I can see. There's a little bit of sun, you know, hitting the rocks across the way. It's been an awesome day, you guys. Do I do this a lot? I fish actually pretty much, 4 or 5 days a week. But I've been doing it a lot alone. I started filming on YouTube with those little body cameras, and then I kind of switched to pushing live feed. So I figure I'd figure out how to do it too. And I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. I really am. I'm starting to. Oh, you subscribed. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Carver, I really do appreciate that sub. We're on our way to 500. We're trying to push to that 1K mark. We really am. And I make you guys this promise like I made earlier. If I can break that 1K subscription, see this river, I will jump in over my head. Guarantee. It'd be in the middle of January, and I'm still going to do it. That's been a milestone for me for years. And I'm going to keep telling people every live, and you can hold me to that promise. You can hold me to it. I've fallen in this river plenty of times over the years. I'm 57, been fishing it since I was 6. So you can imagine how many times I've slipped and fallen in. Whenever it happens. I mean, it could be in April, could be in January, could be next week. Video could go viral, happen tomorrow. I don't know. Whenever you guys can, get me up to 1K, gonna be taking a dive in the old murky, mucky, icky Mississippi River. Yeah, except you could sweat the water. Not the deal is in the spot of my choosing. So there's actually a spot right over here to the right that I know is about 10 feet deep. There's absolutely no current at all. And if it's up a little bit higher, there's no spot right up here. I know what I ain't taking no chances, guys. And I'm gonna be prepared for when I get out of that water. I know exactly what to do and how to get dried off, how to get warmed up. I'm gonna do it on live feed too. How much battery do I have left? I have 3%. 3%, and we got was just under 3 minutes. I think we got it, folks. I think we really do. Oh, work, huge river. Oh yeah, this is a big river. This is a massive river. Right in front of us is 8 feet deep, but I wouldn't be jumping in here because there's too many rocks scattered about, and like you said, the current's a little neat. But to the right of me over there, I know where that is, and when it's up a little bit higher, there's a little spot over here. Whenever it is, we're 13 in, 47 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. Just under 2 minutes left to hit that 4-hour mark. Looks like Worm's gonna win by a nose. That one extra drum I caught on it pushed her over, so looks like the winner is gonna be Worm. Yeah, the Missouri River is actually, yeah, she's a fast-moving river. It's channelized for the barges, so there's now there behind some of those like dikes and stuff. You get a lot of slack water, but that main river where the current is, she's a fast-moving river. Yeah, Worm versus Corn. Worm wins just by a nose. Won by one fish. Corn gave it a shot. That last grass carp put him in contention. Yeah, she's a fast moving river. She's powerful. I think the Mississippi is the longest river. I can't remember. biggest, I don't know, can't remember. I'm so happy I actually made it to the 4-hour mark, guys. It's been a blast being with you, being in today, and getting a chance to fish with you guys. Hope you enjoyed this video. I really do. I really do appreciate you coming in. Now I got a 25-minute walk back to the house. Yeah, on foot. That's gonna be fun. But I really do appreciate you guys for coming in. I really do. You're awesome. We are hitting it. 3, 2, 1. Yes, 4 hours. And that is, I guess that's it. Worm 1. Who'd have thought it? But thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Thanks for subbing if you haven't. Smash that smash that subscription. Give me a thumbs up, comment. Always appreciated. What can I say? Keep doing what you love, my friends, and keep them lines tight.